All right. Yeah, sorry about that. My PC decided just randomly to restart. Nice. So, sorry about that. We are back. Yeah, the stream just... My computer restarted, so everything got shut down. Not on purpose. But we're back. That was weird. All of a sudden, everything just went dark. Yeah, I thought... At first, I thought, what? Did my internet just die? And then I'm like, whoa, everything went dark. It was kind of weird, though. It's kind of weird, but... I think my computer just randomly decided to restart for some reason. I'm not sure why, but... Hopefully it won't do that again. Hey, John, how we doing? We're back. My computer decided to just randomly restart. Very annoying. Very annoying. But we're back. Try spilling a cup of coffee on it to supercharge it. No, that is not what happened. I'd have a hard time, like, spilling coffee on my computer. I don't know how I would do that. I'm sure I could, but if I have a video on my Ninja Trader setup, no, I do not. All right. Market just hanging out up here at the 340s. Next area is going to be like the 420s. That's kind of an area of interest, but definitely only looking for longs today. Only looking for longs. Man, here in Northeast Ohio, it is cold. We actually have a little bit of snow on the ground. Makes me sad. I'm ready for some nice, warm golf weather. That's what I want. I did go golfing on Saturday and tried out my new clubs for the first time. It went okay. I mean, it could have been better, but it was a good round for the first round of the year. Do you set up where you want your payout before or after you make a request? No, not really, MDK. I just trade my accounts, and then whenever they're across the profit threshold, I just wait for the next payout window, and that's where I request it. I don't really set a certain times where I have to have a payout, that type of thing. I try to put as least amount of pressure as possible. All right, we made it all the way up to the 60s. Now pulling back. We have our 15-minute opening range is at the 346s. The thing with this kind of market open, I feel like when we just go up like this, a lot of times we will pull back, have a pretty significant pullback before we start going higher. So I just want to not, I don't want to get trapped in one of these pullbacks. Hey, good morning, John King. Good morning. How we doing? We accidentally ended, or my computer restarted here about 5 minutes ago. So people were, we ended stream a little early on that first one. Okay, let's see if we get an extensive pullback here. Be kind of interested if we pull back to the 280s. I don't know that we're going to pull back that much, but I cancel my quarterly fee with Ninja Trader this weekend, so I need to put Apex API. Oh, yes, John. Yes. So you need to use the Apex activation code or whatever they call that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, good morning, Jim Brown. Good morning. Kaya, good morning. Yeah, we might not even pull back to the 21 EMA right now, the way this is going. Still pretty volatile. We're still not even at 10 o'clock. Is it giveaway Monday, K-Trader? That is correct. We will be doing a $100 giveaway at some point today. So stay tuned. Hey, Krishnesh Warren. If I right, I'm probably butchering that name, but good morning. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. It's Monday morning and it's trade morning. You know, it's weird. During the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, no trading. For Monday mornings, I'm ready for Monday morning. Like come Monday morning, I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to do some trading again. All right. Market trying to move higher. Could try to jump in here, but I'm going to wait. Still pretty volatile. Figured we'd at least pull back to the 21 EMA to the 310s here. We might not even do that. 8 weekends. Yeah, I know, right, John? It's like, I'm ready for Monday morning, get some trading done. Time to get to work. You'll have an appointment at 2. Will you miss it? I don't know. Right now, I don't really have a set time of when I'm planning to do the giveaway. One thing, actually, we could almost do the test. We have to do a test giveaway first because I just want to make sure that we're going to be doing the giveaway a little bit differently. We're going to do it through Streamlabs, so I need to make sure that everything is working correctly. I'm kind of new. I'm kind of new at doing giveaways that way, so I want to do a test giveaway and just see if everything is working like it should. You know what? Why don't we do I'm going to do a test giveaway right now. Let's just do now. Make sure everyone knows and understands this is only a test. Okay. Okay. So this is only a test. Enter !Nutty in the chat and you will be entered for the giveaway. Go ahead and do it now. This is only a test, guys. Only a test. So you don't want to win this one, okay? I want to see if this works. Okay, it does appear to be working. Oh man, this thing is going to struggle to keep up, isn't it? This is one of those giveaways you do not want to win. And go ahead, and I don't mind if you guys put it in twice because it should still only give you one ticket. Now currently it's not showing everyone. Okay, I need... Okay, 1, 2, 3. So it seems like it's not registering everyone, and I'm not sure. I must have done something wrong. Dang it. Well, this is why we do a test. This is only a test, guys, just so you guys know. Only a test. We're not actually doing the giveaway yet. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to see if it's case sensitive. I'm trying to make sure, is it for some reason, is it sensitive to how long you've been watching? Because it should, like Neo should have a ticket and he doesn't. And I'm not sure why. Oh dear. Okay, hang on. Let me look. Okay, I'm testing something now. Okay, Neo, try. Okay, Neo, now you got it? Okay, maybe, hang on. I think maybe I figured out what it was. Whatever. Okay, now Neo, design, Nicholas DeGoot. Okay, now it seems, okay, maybe now it's working. Okay, I'm gonna end this one, and then I want to do another test to see. I think maybe I know what's wrong. Okay, this is just a test, guys. Just a test. Okay, I'm gonna pick a winner. Just look who won. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was funny. A design won. Hey, congratulations, design. Oh dear. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. That was too funny. Oh, that was funny. And design, you win. Guess what you win, design? Absolutely zero. It could not have happened to a better guy. Oh dear. I'm really glad I said that it was only a test about 50 times. You win $0.0. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. That's not that funny. Okay. Okay, now what is hang on, I need to make sure I understand how all this is working. Okay, I think for some reason I think man, I'm afraid I'm doing something wrong. That's what you're getting, design. $800 in Patrick Whelan money. uh, you get a free one-on-one with Dave Teaches. Because there was definitely not enough entries. There were not enough entries on my dashboard that I was seeing in comparison to how many people were using the Nutty. Definitely. Also, I'm going to make it lowercase, like just everything lowercase. I don't know if that makes a big difference. My permissions is everyone can enter. Ah. Okay, we have ourselves this officially pulled back to where we wanted. Do we want to take this then? That was the fastest trade that we've ever taken. I don't think we were in that trade for longer than 1 second. Literally, I don't think it lasted a second. It did not last 1 second. That's how I like my trades. Just passed a 50K eval with, okay, that's awesome, Kelly Jones. You'll get an email at the end of the day explaining next steps, but congratulations, Kelly Jones. That's awesome. Hey, Jerry, how we doing? Good morning. Hey, Top Secret Leverage, how we doing? We're trying to figure out our giveaway. We're doing some testing. Checks in the mail, exactly. All right. The way the risk to reward set graphic, this is a custom indicator from Affordable Indicators, and that's just a feature that they have. But it isn't free. Giveaway is rigged. John, if you win the next test giveaway, then we're gonna probably have to just revert back to doing the numbers. All right, let's start another giveaway. This is just a test. Only a test, guys. Only a test. All right, enter exclamation mark nutty, everything lowercase. Let's see if this works better. Okay, this is working better. I think. Yes. Okay, this is way better. Looks like everyone is getting the tickets they should. We already have 120 users and 120 tickets. Jeez, guys, you guys are on it. That's impressive. 140 tickets and we have 140 viewers. Wow. This is only a test, guys. Only a test. You guys don't want to win this one. You don't want to win. How is it? How is it that I have 160 tickets and we only have 140 viewers? What's going on? Do we need to investigate this further? People aren't getting more than one ticket, are they? Ticket Kate. You didn't get a ticket, Top Secret Leverage? Really? So the thing that is kind of weird, it looks, okay, here's what I'm afraid that might be happening. If you just joined, I think you have to be watching for at least 15. Wait, let me see. Yeah, you have to be watching at least for 5. I think that's what it is. I think you have to be watching for at least 5 minutes in order to be able to enter. And you have to chat. You have to be chatting in the chat. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Who was saying Top Secret Leverage? Give me a second. Wait. Okay, Top Secret Leverage. Try it again. Enter the nutty, exclamation mark nutty again. Let's see if it works then. Wait, now I only have 30. What? I'm so confused. What is going on? Yeah, okay, now you receive your ticket. Okay, I'm still learning. I'm still learning here. If you win this time, you'll donate to design. Imagine we do another and it's design again. If it's design again, we're gonna have to scrap this whole system and we're gonna have to do just the old-fashioned way because we can't have design winning twice in a row because then it's gotta be rigged. All right, we're gonna close the entries. Design. Okay, here, just so you guys can see. No, actually, I'm gonna pick a winner. Ah, it was Craig. Craig has won. Just kidding. You didn't win anything. You won exactly $0. Hey, at least that's a sign it's not rigged, okay? Okay, I think we're at a point where we can. I think I feel comfortable with doing the giveaway. As it's not going to happen yet, but yeah, I think we're okay. It seemed to work that round. It did seem to work, so I think we'll leave it, and once the giveaway, $100 giveaway, once I decide we're gonna do it, then it'll be for real next time. It will be for real. All right. Wow, look at this. Really nice move right off of the 85s here. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Matty Matt. Yeah. Everyone could get tickets except me. Sounds like it works. No, Jay. Wait, Jay, were you... So, did you not get a ticket? I don't understand the whole loyalty points thing. That's what I'm very confused on. You didn't get a ticket. Interesting. I don't... Yeah, man. So you'd only been here for 2 to 3 minutes? Okay, that's probably why. But the thing is, so when I start the actual giveaway, the giveaway is going to be open for 15 minutes. So even if you just join, you might have to wait 5 minutes of watching, and then you'll still be able to join after that initial 5 minutes. But it looks like you need to at least be watching for 5 minutes in order to be able to enter, which I'm okay with. I think I'm okay with that. Design. Yeah, hard hat trading. I think you also have to chat in order to kind of activate that you're watching. So I'll explain that. I'll explain that when I go to do the actual giveaway. So hopefully, I want to keep it as fair as possible for everyone. So I'll try to do my best with that. But we're a little bit new here, so maybe we'll have some learning. Might have some learning curves here. I should actually just ask Alpine how he does his giveaways. It seems like everything works smoothly for him. So maybe he can help me out. Help a brother out. Digging out of the hole from last Friday. Okay, Citizen Zero. Good luck. Good luck. Has the market already opened? It sure has, Namak. It sure has. Man, we could have held this trade for a pretty nice move. Interesting enough. It's kind of funny. I was literally waiting for a pullback down to the 80s. And then it went right back up and made new highs. Impressive. Impressive indeed. All right. Kind of making a double top here. Now I'd just like to see it pull back to like the EMA or something. We're going to be pretty aggressive also. Like, I mean, not anything crazy, but I'm going to take quite a bit of trades on these accounts just to get them above that. Kind of trying to get, once we get an account above like 2,000, 2,100, where we have around 2,000 in drawdown, then we're going to move to the next account with a $500 drawdown. So you want to try to be not super aggressive, but obviously we need to take trades in order to make money. If we see something, we're going to take it. Bobby, does Apex require that I trade like a minimum of once every 5 days? No, Bobby. You can leave a PA sit for as long as you want. They have no rules for, that you have to at least take one trade on a PA account every 5 or 10 days. Nope. You can go on vacation for 3 weeks and not trade a PA and you'll be fine. I know you Profit and Buellnox, some of them do that. Like if you don't take a trade once a week, they'll close the account. No, Apex doesn't do that. You should just be charged monthly unless you pay lifetime. Yeah, obviously you'll get charged monthly if you pick the monthly fee. But if you pick the lifetime fee, then there's really... I know I had some accounts where I didn't trade for like 2 weeks, even longer. By the way, guys, so I went golfing with my new set of golf clubs. And I don't know if I showed you guys, but so I got, not to brag, but I just need to share how cool this is. So I got the Garmin, this is the Garmin S70 watch. And then I have the Garmin C10, CT10, I think it's called. Basically, you put it's like a device that you put at the end. You screw it into the end of your golf club at the handle. You screw it in, and then you assign each golf club to what golf club it is. So I put one on each club, and then I tell my watch, hey, this is the driver. This is the 7-iron. This is the 5-iron. This is XYZ. This is the putter. So when I'm playing around a golf, the watch acts as my GPS. So I just look, it'll give me the exact yardage, the elevation, the wind speeds, everything you need to know. You just look, oh, we got 140 yards to the pin, and it's, 30 feet downhill, and the wind is in my face, and it'll automatically calculate, hey, it plays like 160 yards. So anyway, the watch and the combination of that, the sensors on the clubs, dude, I was so impressed. That was so cool. It literally keeps track of your score automatically. It tracks every drive. Like, it was so cool. Basically, I got my watch, I started my round, and then I hit it, I hit a ball off the tee. It knows exactly where when I hit it and with what club. I go down and I choose my next club and I hit it again. It automatically tracks how far I hit that first shot and where I hit it, if it was on the fairway, etc. And it's really cool. Basically kept track of my scoring. Didn't mess up one time in 9 holes. But it was really, I was super impressed. Oh yeah, Scotty Scheffler over the weekend. Did anyone watch that golf? The end of that Players Championship? I'm a scratchy could never use those, not reliable for distance. I mean, that's kind of what I used to think, but I have a rangefinder as well, and I double check the distances, and it was within 1 to 2 yards. I mean, it's pretty spot on accurate. You turned it on, you needed to take a nap. Come on, John. Dude, did you guys see the end of that tournament when Wyndham Clark, was it Wyndham Clark? Yeah, it was Wyndham Clark was on the final hole. So Scotty Scheffler had finished his round and he was at 20 under. Okay. So he was at 20 under into the clubhouse, and Wyndham Clark, I think at the time he was at 17 under, and he ends up birdieing, making a birdie the next 3 holes or the next 2 holes. So he was at 19 under, and coming up to the final hole, he needed to make a birdie putt, and it would have, he would have tied at 20 under with Scotty Scheffler, and he would have gone to a playoff with Scotty Scheffler. I don't know. He had like 11-foot putt. I think it was around 11 feet. And he had like 11-foot putt for birdie to tie and move into a playoff with Scotty Scheffler. And I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. You got to see that putt because that was hard to watch. I mean, it did the old lip out. Literally, it looked like it was going in, and at the last second, it lipped out and jumped right back out of the hole. I mean, it was in, and then the ball jumped back out, and he placed second. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm not sure what I would do in that situation, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I would do. That lip out probably cost him like $3 million or so. But man, that lip out was raw. Man, that was brutal. It was brutal. Yeah, Steven, for those of you that saw it, it was just hard to watch, man. I thought he made it. I was like, oh, he made it. Like, I was impressed. You could even see he thought he made it. He did the old, right before he kind of walked the putt in, and he was getting ready to do his fist pump, and like mid fist pump, the ball lips out, and he goes from doing a mid fist pump to a head in hands, and I can't believe that happened. I felt bad for the guy. I felt terrible for him. I mean, the guy, the poor guy, I mean, he played really good golf coming down the stretch just to give himself a chance to make a birdie putt. Made a great shot coming into the green. He did everything he needed to do. He just needed to make a putt, make 11-foot putt, and then go to the playoff hole. And it just, that was hard to watch. It was entertaining, though. It was a great, there's nothing better than a Sunday, watching some Sunday afternoon final round golf. I love it. I love it. Yeah, give it to Scotty. Man, that was crazy. Scotty Scheffler is kind of in a league of his own. Kind of reminds me of the days when Tiger Woods, not saying that Scotty's as good as Tiger Woods, but it kind of reminds me of the times when Tiger Woods was playing his best golf. It was literally every golf outing, every time it was just kind of, hey, it's inevitable. At some point, Tiger's going to make a move and people are just chasing second place. Yeah, and that's exactly Kid Poker. That was what was so crazy with Scotty, because on Friday, I think it was Friday, he tweaked something in his neck. And you could easily see, like, his swing did not look great. Like, he was kind of off balance. You could just tell, like, his swing wasn't 100%, and then he just hung in there. At one point, I think on Friday when he tweaked his neck, there was actually thought that he might just pull out and withdraw from the tournament because of how uncomfortable he was, so I don't know, man. He hung in there and it was crazy. I mean, then to golf a round of 64 on Sunday to win, and it was to defend his win from the Players Championship from last year. Man, that's impressive. That is impressive. But anyway, the Tiger era was awesome. Oh, I agree. Man, the Tiger era is when I got into golf. Like, watching Tiger, I was like 16, 17, 18. And that is kind of what really got me hooked with golf. And I started playing golf. I started taking it seriously, and I started watching a lot of golf. And man, the Tiger days, the prime Tiger, that was fun to watch. Complete dominance. Yeah, nobody ever won the Players back to back. Yep. Right, Dagoot. He kind of, like, his follow-through swing is when you really saw that Scheffler was uncomfortable. Like, you could tell it was just, you could just tell, like, it wasn't his normal swing. But it did affect his driving. Like, he was kind of fading a lot of drives where he usually wouldn't. And he had a really tough time shaping his shots, I feel like. So I think the driving definitely affected it a lot more than the iron shots. But even, Scotty Scheffler, he's so good with his short game, except, like, putting is his weakness, but he was still good with putting. I mean, if Scotty Scheffler ever gets to where he's really good with putting, then I'm not sure it's even going to be fair, because it's crazy. It's fun to watch. Only thing about watching a golf tournament like that, you watch that and then you go out and play yourself and you're like, this is not how it's supposed to look. Yeah, he'd be unstoppable. It would almost not be fair. I'll be honest. I enjoy, like, I want the final round to be a close, like, I don't like it when it's like, the leader is at 20 under and then the second place is at like 12 under. To me, that's not really that fun. I prefer when there's like a 5-6 players within reach coming down the stretch in the back nine. That's some good golf. All right. As far as enough talking about golfing, we need to focus on our trading here. Never really did even pull back to the EMA yet. We just going higher, folks. Let us look at the 60-minute chart. Like we said earlier, the 420s. The 420s is kind of our next level that I think we might be heading to. So at this point, I'm going to start being a little more aggressive. Any kind of pullback we get, I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump on. And if I like my entry, I will probably start shifting my profit target to where it's a little bit of a bigger profit target. John, if I've ever reviewed Blue Sky, I've looked into Blue Sky. I've never bought an account with them, but I've looked into them. Maybe I should do it again. When I started my journey with Apex and taking, like, basically focusing on doing these payouts and getting these payouts, that's the only thing I focused on. I just stopped trading any other accounts, any other prop firms, to just focus on these. So now that I've gotten my payouts, maybe I can do a little more research on some of these other prop firms. How about Buellnox? So for me, Buellnox just isn't really that attractive. To me, they seem like Apex, but not as good. If I do trade with another prop firm, I would prefer the prop firm to be not like to be a little bit different than Apex, like Take Profit, where you can trade and you can make daily withdrawals, stuff like that. So Scheffler's run the last few years rivals Tiger in the early 2000s. Yeah, mid and trade. I kind of agree, especially if he keeps going the way he has been going. I think it is fair to compare what Scheffler is doing now to what Tiger Woods did back in the early 2000s. I think it really is, especially if Scheffler starts to get some of these major championships. He wins a couple of those. I think you have a real solid argument on that. So, but it's difficult. Like, I have to think back to, for example, Jordan Spieth. I forget what year it was or which years, but Jordan Spieth went through a time where he was just almost unbeatable. Like, he was very dominant for that kind of, I forget how long of a time it was, but I would say a year, maybe it was more, but it's so hard to stay consistent with that. I mean, Spieth is still a great golfer, but he dropped off quite a bit from where he was just really dominant. Oh, if I received my payment, thanks for reminding me. I was going to check first thing this morning. I hope I did. I should have. Let me check. Checking the bank account now. I can't believe I keep forgetting to do that, like, first thing in the morning. Oh, we did. Let's go. The 14K payment from Apex hit the bank account this morning. Let's go. I got to screenshot this for all those doubters. By the way, talking about doubters, here, I have to show you guys this comment. I got to show you guys this comment. I just find it so funny. Not funny, but it's actually kind of sad maybe. But I just want to show it to you guys. Can I find it? Actually, here, I took a screenshot of it. Oh man. This guy comments on my video. This is what he says. Like, congrats, Nutty. This was on my video, yes, on Friday when I basically secured the 30K payout for the month of March. And he says, congrats, Nutty. A lot of streamers are banking right now with Apex. Kind of fishy if you ask me. I think the reason why you're getting paid is because you are streaming and advertising for Apex. So therefore, they did not flag your accounts for liquidation. They are doing something in the back end to screw with non-streamers, folks that are not advertising for them. So folks, keep running that hamster wheel and providing those monthly PA fees, keeping the lights on for Apex. Someone's got to provide for the payouts that you're making. Anyways, keep doing what you're doing, streaming, and you will continue to bank off of Apex, no doubt. Oh. I'm like, oh my gosh. I think, and I replied and I told him, so it cost me almost exactly $30,000 of expenses in evals and PA account activation fees. And it took me over a year just to get a withdrawal. And somehow Apex is looking out for me. That just really cracked me up because I'm like, if that's how Apex looks out for their streamers, holy Toledo, that's rough. That is rough. Make sure I set some aside for taxes. Oh, I will. I will. It's funny. And I told him, I said, you can go back and I've literally recorded and literally documented over 70 days worth of me, getting to this payout, blown multiple accounts, it just, but it just shows it just shows that some people just will it doesn't matter. Okay. There's going to be haters regardless what happens. Like when I was trading terribly and blowing accounts left and right, I would get haters. And basically they were just like, ha, 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 you don't know how to trade. You're terrible. You'll never get a payout. Blah, blah, blah. LOL. You had that kind of haters a lot. Okay, now that I've finally gotten a payout, those people have kind of disappeared mysteriously. Horse gang. And then now the haters are like, oh, this isn't real. You're just Apex is looking out for you. That's why you got a payout. Oh my gosh. Oh, make it stop. Yeah, he will see what he wants to see no matter what. I agree. Anyway, but I told him too, I said, if that's really how you feel, then I have a very easy solution for him. I said, start a channel and start streaming. There you go. Problem solved. But anyway, I digress. All right, we got ourselves a pullback. I think we can maybe take a dive in. Prefer not to see this continue to rip lower here. There we go. Okay, we will take... I'm going to jump in more here if we can. Don't just go straight up, please. Dang. We're just gonna scalp this thing all the way up. Hey, Jay, you're fairly new here. Do you have a video explaining my strategy? No, I don't. People that ask for my strategy, I always tell them the same thing. And I mean this, genuinely mean this. I am not qualified to share any kind of strategy. I'm not qualified to teach anyone how to trade. Okay. That's just the truth. Once you build it back up, what are future requirements for future withdrawals, John? Basically, you just need to get to that $2,600 threshold again and have 10 trading days between your previous request. So I think this account here now, I would have traded for, counting today will be 4 days, but you basically just need 10 days traded and have the account balance always has to be above 2,600 in order to request a withdrawal. No problem, Jay. But I mean, my risk management, I kind of share. I think that's the only thing like my biggest thing that I changed that kind of felt like, to me at least, helped me get to a payout was A, trading only one account at a time. B, having a lot bigger stop loss. And C, doing more of a scalping mentality where I'm just looking for 13 ticks. I'm looking for 13 ticks on one mini contract. That really, it's kind of as simple as that. Now, what my exact strategy is, it's not rocket science. I basically I prefer to have a bull market and then I look for entries on the pullbacks. That's really as simple as that. But my trading is discretionary. I don't have like a precise, exact set of rules that have to be hit before I take a trade. I take my trades based on discretion. Hey, Sir Tontis. 500 across all your 3 PA accounts. Let's go. That's awesome. John, hamster wheel over and over again. Well, I've said this before, but this round of getting these payouts was basically my goal was to basically cover my costs from this past year of spending on evals and spending on PA account activation fees. That was kind of my goal. And now that we've achieved that, going forward, I don't want to say this for sure because I feel I might look to build up my account balances a little bit more before I request my next payout, just to allow myself a little bit more breathing room than that $500 we have currently. Hey, Trading with Travis, how we doing? Get ready for the flood of what's your winning strategy. Yeah, Trading with Travis. I'm sorry everyone's going to be severely disappointed. It's like, wait. What's my secret? You know, it is funny though, because in my mind, like, okay, yes, I'm definitely doing some things differently than I was back when I was having a really, really difficult time trading. And I would just continue to be blowing accounts and that cycle, but I still trade the same, I I've always been at core. My trading has been to buy the pullbacks and look for a continuation of the trend. Like that's my go-to. That's just what makes sense to me. But my risk management is kind of what has actually changed probably the most, where it's made the biggest difference. And that is trading only one account at a time and having a bigger stop loss. It sounds weird, but having that bigger stop loss I feel like if I had to pick what is the most, has made the biggest difference, I think that would be what I would say. Yeah, Travis, exactly. It's funny because Travis, you were one of the guys that kept telling me, don't trade all 20 accounts at a time. Just take one at a time. Take one at a time. You kept trying to tell me, but I'm a very stubborn person. Ask my wife. And usually I have to go through a certain amount of pain before I start to be like, okay, maybe I should change some things. You were telling me from the beginning, I know. Hey, investors. Good to see you. How are things going? Going great. There is a big switch with Forex to futures. Yeah, it is. I'd be happy to share with you my gold strat concept. Just need some help with the switch. Oh, wait, investors, are you currently trading Forex? I'm not sure I knew that. Maybe I did know that. But if you need help or whatever, yeah, send me an email, investors. No pain, no gain. Yeah, death by 1,000 cuts is almost more painful than blowing an account in a single day. It sounds, maybe that's a little crazy, but okay, you do the euro or the X dollar. Okay, got it. Yeah, come on over to the futures side, man. I feel like futures is just way more stable. The futures prop firm industry is just way more stable. How much is my stop loss, RS? Here, I'll show you. So, do you see this? The red is my stop loss. The green is my take profit. So, people that are diehard risk to reward ratios, those people usually do not survive this channel for that long. They usually stroke out within a couple minutes of me entering a trade. Yeah, I just don't understand the whole Forex attraction to the Forex. Like the cost for futures for entry is way lower, and the return is really the same. Now, the rules are a little bit different. You kind of have to look at things a little bit different on that. What is my percent of winning trades? So, good question, K-Trader. Actually, I was looking at that over the weekend. And so, let me just here. Maybe I can just show you. So so this is showing when I started changing, like basically when I changed my strategy, I guess, or whatever. Basically when I increased my stop loss, this is only showing like when I increased my stop loss and I started taking the approach of a more scalping strategy. These are my stats. Basically 82.27% win percentage, and whatever. This is basically what it ended up being. Now you can see toward the end. So toward the end here, things definitely started getting a little bit I would say more dicey. Some of that is just because I was so close to reaching the profit threshold. I scaled back quite a bit, but this still gives you a pretty good handle on what my win percentage is or was. I risked 30 points to make 3 points. I mean, if that, yeah, pretty much. Is profit factor the same thing as expectancy? I think it's just converting it into dollars, I think. Hey, Alif, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. What percentage of my threshold? Basically, I'm risking. So my risk management is basically I trade the lowest account balance first. And if I have a max loss, which is, I would say $600 to $700, if I hit a max loss on one of my accounts, then I stop trading for the day. Like, I'm done. I stop trading for the day. That's kind of what prevents me from going on tilt and taking one $600 loss on one account, and going on tilt, and all of a sudden I have 10 accounts that I have a $600 loss. Because one account, a $600 loss on one account, I can recover from that. That is not like where I feel like I can't recover from. But if I would have 10 accounts with a $600 loss, that would get, that would be difficult. How do I stop for the day? So that's where GAT, Guardian Angel Trader, really helps me with that. That's why I still use Guardian Angel Trader. I don't use Guardian Angel Trader per account because I had too many issues with it. I think there's like a conflict between Guardian Angel Trader and the affordable indicators. Something there is a little bit off when I am trading, or when I have my parameters on Guardian Angel Trader set per account. And it would put me in reverse positions and then I couldn't get out of them. And that happened like 3 times, and then I just stopped using it per account. But Guardian Angel Trader has a function where you basically there's like a power button. You hit the power button and you have an option to stop trading for the day. And you just hit the stop trading for the day on all accounts. And you hit that. And once you hit that, you cannot keep trading. Boom. That's it. You literally cannot keep trading. So once I hit that $600 loss, I'll turn off my trading for the day. And that really helps prevent me from, later in the day, all of a sudden I'm like, I'm going to take a couple more trades and do that type of thing where things usually go bad. So that really has helped. How you stop is closing the computer. Nice. If I can show you, I do have a video on Guardian Angel Trader. Maybe, I don't think I covered. Yeah, I'm not sure I covered on how to shut down trading for the day. So yeah, maybe I can do another video that shows just how to do that portion of it. Sure. Appreciate your channel too, the Diary of a Futures Trader. Yeah, switch to evals. You can, yeah, sometimes I do that too. You've never used that feature, Travis? Yeah, I use it that's the only feature I use now. Okay, we did not make new highs on this move higher, so that always is a little bit of a concern. Especially if we make new low, like if we go below the 347s here. Okay, you use GAT to limit your size. That's a good idea too. Yep. Okay, boys, it is time. We are going to do a giveaway. This is going to be a $100 giveaway. Don't type in the chat yet until I explain the rules. I'm going to do the giveaway through Streamlabs. You're going to get direction here very soon. But if you just joined, or if you joined in the past hour and you haven't chatted in the chat, in order for you to be eligible, you do need to chat something in the chat now. So just type, type 1 or 2 or whatever you want to type, but type something in the chat so that you are eligible for the giveaway. Okay, so if you haven't chatted today yet, just type something, because you need to type something, and then you need to, after you've typed something, and if it's the first time you type something today, I think you need to wait 5 minutes. But then we're going to we're going to do the giveaway, and it's going to be a $100 giveaway. And basically, I prefer to do it through PayPal, but if you don't have PayPal, we'll figure something out and we'll do the giveaway. I'll get the money to you somehow. If I have to send a check, I'll do it, but you'll get the money somehow. But hopefully you guys have PayPal. So, I'm hoping this giveaway, everything will go smoothly. Okay, let me do this. All right, we are going to start giveaway now. The giveaway is going to be open for 15 minutes. Type !Nutty to get your ticket and to be entered for the giveaway. You can only get 1 ticket per person. And good luck. Man, this chat's gonna go totally bonkers. Holy cow. If you can scroll up, obviously you'll have to scroll up and pause it maybe, but you should be able to see if you got a ticket, just to confirm that you are entered. But I'm not. Man, I hope I'm doing this right. Kind of seeing if everyone's getting a ticket. We might glitch out chat. Okay, JW received a ticket. If I win, you're doing it right. Okay, oh, my ticket received. If someone isn't sure if they were entered or if they received a ticket, you don't see a ticket for you, Trader J. Let me just see if I can find it. Yeah, Trader J, you're in. You're good. Lucy, you haven't seen your name yet? Okay, let me see if I can find it. Did you just, is this your first time chatting, Lucy? If it is your first time chatting, you will have to wait after your first chat. If you just joined, make sure you chat something, but then you have to wait 5 minutes and then use the exclamation mark Nutty in order to be registered for the giveaway. You have to be a viewer for at least 5 minutes before you can enter. And in order for, I guess, YouTube to register that you're viewing, you have to make a chat. So you have to chat and then wait 5 minutes, and then you will be able to enter. But I will also try to verify if someone is in or not, if you're not sure that you were able to enter. Blur was entered. Clarity. Okay, so you just joined as well, Clarity. The giveaway's open for another 10 minutes, so you got plenty of time. Carlos, you can't see your name either. Carolina. I thought I saw your name here. Let me just see if I can find it. Again, so Miss Linda, that worked. Yeah, you can only enter one time. You can only enter one time. So Steve, was trying to look for your name. Mojo Teo Trading. Yeah, Carolina, I didn't see your name. Did you just join, Carolina? Okay, give me a second. I'm going to try something. Okay, now for those that were not able to join previously or thought, go ahead and enter the exclamation mark Nutty. Let's see if it picks it up now. Okay, Carlos, I see you now. Esther, see you. Okay, that did seem to help. Feel like I'm not doing something right, but we're getting quite a bit now. Lucy, I see you now. Trip Candy, Clarity. Carlos, I see you now. Miss Linda, see you. Yes, Clarity. I see you. It looks like it's the people that are just joining that it doesn't pick up right away. So we still have 7 minutes left. I will wait a little bit and then we'll kind of refresh it again. Real Steel Hammer, I think I saw you. Let me double check. I do want to make sure I'm giving everyone a fair chance here. I wish I had a search feature on here. Maybe I do. Okay, yeah, Real Steel Hammer, you're in. You're good. Rashan, let's see if you're in. Carolina, you're in now. Hmm. Roshan, let me double check something. No, I don't see you, Roshan. So just wait a little bit and I'm going to refresh again. So we have 5 minutes left. This market, glad we stayed out of this. We kind of failed to make a new high and now we're pulling below this 335 area. So we're just going to wait. Good time to be doing a giveaway. Okay, Carlos Lopez's name is in. Carolina, you're in. Hey, Astro Boy Ken, use my code. That's awesome. All right. Okay, give me just a second, guys. Don't do anything yet. Okay, now for those that feel like they did not get in, go ahead and enter now. ! Nutty. Esther, hey, good morning, Esther. You might have to enter again, Esther. Do the ! Nutty. See if that will get it going. Okay, Roshan, you're in now. It goes so fast, it's hard to see. Hey, James W., thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, I think... Man, I'm so confused how this worked. Like, what the... I'm afraid I'm doing something wrong. Because it's so weird. Nothing is ever wrong. So Neil, Yanabi. For example, Esther, I don't see you entered yet. I know you've been putting in the Nutty, ! Nutty, so it might just be when you joined. We have 2 minutes left. I'm going to wait till about 1 minute remaining, and then I'm going to refresh it again, and then I want you guys... Yeah, RST. Yeah, Esther. Okay, there we go, Esther. That worked. Okay, perfect. See, okay, Esther, let me look. Did you type with a capital N the last time? Is that why it's sometimes not working? Okay, I think it might be. Okay, so guys, make sure that you're using everything lowercase. Everything lowercase. ! Lowercase Nutty. I think that might be the problem. Jim Ray's I think you were in. Jim Ray's, yeah, you're in. I can check some of you here. Stephen Hyman, you're in. DL. Okay, DL, did you just join maybe? Okay, I am going to do another refresh and just make sure it gives everyone the last chance to enter. Okay, everyone, okay, use, exclamation mark, lowercase nutty. Exclamation mark, lowercase nutty. I mean, so yeah, I think we're good. Most of you guys are already entered. I mean, it doesn't hurt if you try again. If you've already been entered, it won't enter you again. So you should be good. Yeah, Neo, you were entered. You're good. Versatility, you're good. Okay, I think we tried our best. I really do feel terrible if someone wasn't able to enter or didn't get entered for some reason, but the giveaway week is ended. So don't enter anymore. Don't enter anymore. We're going to do it now. All right, I'm going to do it on screen here just so you guys can see. Let me make this a little bit smaller. All right, for $100, are we ready to pick a winner? Are we ready? Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Pick winner. There it is. Yana Bobby, are you here? Please type in the chat. Congratulations, Yana Bobby. I remember I've seen your name before. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Well, you do have to be present to win. Hey, he's here. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to enter my email in the chat below. Yeah, Bobby, send me an email. Send me an email and we will proceed from there. Congrats, everyone. Thanks for participating in the giveaway. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'm going to check with Alpine just to make sure I'm not messing anything up. I feel like it's not exactly how I envisioned it, but I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. How do I verify if it's Yana Bobby? So Trip Candy, basically, I have a way. We've found a couple. When was it? The last time we did a giveaway, maybe it was the last time, but basically, I have Yana Bobby send me an email, and then I will reply with an email to him with a unique 4-digit code that I send him in that email. And then he has to type that code into chat. That will verify that it is him. That's how I verify. And it's pretty foolproof, if I say so myself. Because anyone could email me, anyone could email me and be like, hey, I'm Yana Bobby from your chat. Thanks for the $100, blah, blah, blah. I know anyone could do that. So we got a system in place to avoid people trying to scam. And I did one time. When we did a giveaway, someone emailed me and was like, hey, I'm so-and-so. I just won your giveaway. Thank you so much. And then they were like, yay. So I replied and I told him, hey, that's great. Congratulations. I was kind of suspicious that it wasn't the guy because I also received an email from the actual winner. So I gave them both 2 different codes, which the one guy that was the fake guy, he wasn't dumb enough to actually put the code in chat, because if he did, then I could actually see who was trying to impersonate the actual winner and he would have been outed. So as soon as I asked him to type the code in chat, he disappeared. It was kind of funny. But yeah, you're going to have to get up a little bit earlier in the morning if you're going to pull one over Nutty. Trip Candy, good try. Nice try, man. Okay, Yana Bobby, I just replied to your email. I just need you to type those 4 numbers in chat and we got you verified, and we'll send the money your way ASAP. And here you thought I was just a pretty face. Oh man, this market now's got me a little bit, I don't know. Is this thing gonna just roll over now? Thank you very much, Yana Bobby. And we have a confirmed winner. Verified. Very funny, Travis. Hey, Travis, I don't know if you were here or not, but went golfing for the first time with my new set of clubs, my new S70 Garmin watch, my new sensors, and golf 9 holes on Saturday. And man, was that cool. I was so impressed. I was so impressed. No, I have the CT10 sensors at the end of all my clubs. So basically, as soon as I take a club out of the bag, my watch automatically knows, hey, you're hitting driver, and it'll automatically keep score, and it'll automatically track my distances, where I'm hitting my shots, greens in regulation, hitting fairways, how many putts, etc. It's really nice. It's not Arcos, but it's very similar to Arcos. But I got the Garmin, basically got the Garmin version of the Arcos for the sensors. Yes. I wanted to stick with Garmin because I have the Garmin watch. And then I wanted something that's talks, you know, it basically can communicate from the watch to the clubs. And then I also have the Garmin launch monitor. So everything can talk together or communicate, whatever. That was my little present to myself. And now I'm done. That, according to the wife, that's officially, she can now, I think she's going to buy like 5 sweaters and like 3 purses. And then we're like even. I told her she can. I'm like, I don't care. You already have 100 purses and 500 sweaters. But if you want to buy a couple more, I don't care. John, that is not true. Stop spreading fake information. The clubs were only 4K, okay? Oh man, you guys are something else. All right. Trying to think if I trust this. Do I trust it? Not sure that I do, to be honest. Might be able to get in for a scalp. I'm going to wait. Giving away a club next time. You know what, Wanderer? If we hit 100K subs, these clubs might be old enough that it's time for me to buy new ones, so then I can give away these clubs. No longs for you till you're above 340. That's not a terrible idea, as this just might be just another leg stair stepping it down. Oh man, I have the hiccups. Please remember me when you have 100K subs. At the current rate we're going, it's going to be about 10 more years before we reach 100K subs. I'll have like gray hair and maybe be bald. And, you know, so I won't forget. If Apex has paid the 1 to the 5th payout request, yes, I received my monies this morning. It was in my bank account this morning. Hallelujah. Okay, Yana Bobby, I just got your email. Perfect. Yours hit the bank too this morning? Yeah, I heard a lot of people that got it this morning. So very awesome. Okay, giveaway number 1 is complete. You are welcome, Yana Bobby. You are welcome. Congratulations. That's awesome. Please show me a screenshot. Okay, I will. I'm going to do it. I was going to do a screenshot anyway. Let me log. I need to log into my bank. I don't need you guys to see all of my transactions, though. That would not be good. You would judge me so hard, and I would be ashamed. No one needs that. Ah, shoot. Never mind. Forgot my login for my bank account. Was there a wiring fee? Nope. It's just an ACH transfer. Yeah, I make sure I'm careful about my personal data. Thanks for reminding me, though. Actually, you know what? I was going to do this anyway, so we're just going to do this right now. I'm going to make a community post. I'm just going to create a post, and we're going to share the screenshot. Because some people, you know, they just don't believe nothing. Which is okay in a sense. I don't really have issues with people questioning and wanting verification on things. I'm not that opposed to that. But, you know, there's a certain amount that you can do. And then after that, it's like, hey, you got to believe whatever you want to believe. Looks like we're trying to make a move higher here, but just struggling. Gosh, I need to make sure I'm not revealing any sense or personal information. You guys might not know this, but there's one thing that my wife is pretty extra paranoid with me being on YouTube and accidentally like sharing some kind of information where people can hack us. I don't really think that's a thing, but like even like she gets pretty paranoid about sharing my even my Apex account number, which I feel like that would be pretty hard to hack. But then again, if someone has your Apex account number, then really the only thing they would need in order to log into your account through Rhythmic would be to have your password, which should be pretty difficult to hack. But Anyway, just my wife gets pretty paranoid about that. All right, I have officially posted it to the to my community tab. Here, I'll show you guys though. Right there. That's the screenshot. It's real. It's real. In the bank account this morning. Now I can officially pay for my golf clubs. Pending could still be fake. Dang it. That's probably what people are going to say. Dang it. Well, then I'll just have to make another one when it's no longer pending. Some people really crack me up. Daryl's going to charge it back. If he does, Mr. Miller will be on him. Hey, Phoenix Trades, no problem. Thank you. He's on the phone ordering a stop payment. Oh, that's funny. What time is news? I have no idea. Great question, but I'm pretty sure we don't have any news rest of the day. Or I don't see any news rest of the day. You got whiteout conditions? Wait a second. What? Whoa! Whoa, folks, hold the fort. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Here, we're going to have to show this. I'm not sure that's going to work. But it was snowing. It was snowing like crazy. Right where I looked when I looked at it. Hey, look at this. We are just continuing to pull back. Kind of making a double bottom now here at the 85, 90s. Probably could have scalped that, but has the lake effect snow happening? I don't know that we really get lake effect, but man, it's crazy that it's March 18th. Why is it snowing? I guess it is March. In Ohio, you'll get snow one day and 70-degree weather the next day. No more bird feeder. No, we had to move it. So I'm going to see. Hang on. Can I? Hang on. Give me a second. I want to see. So here, you guys might recognize this. So this is currently what it looks like outside my window. Just kind of a concrete slab. That is where the bird feeder used to be. And we're putting in just kind of a backyard patio. They're not done yet, but it was snowing like crazy just a minute ago, but now it stopped. Detecting location of Nutty's house. Uh-oh. Shut it down. I should build a casino with a camera in it and make it your new bird cam area. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I wish we could. Right here, this to the left, this is like a power. I could have run a cord out, but I can't do it anymore. It's a landing strip. Not really. It's not really that big. Where's my clock? Oh, I forgot to get the clock up again after my computer restarted. And you guys didn't even remind me. Huh. You guys are slacking today. Mitten trades, nobody wants to go to Ohio anyway. Oh, come on. Ohio is a great place. A lot of people like going to Ohio, okay? Maybe not during the winter, but the summertime, Ohio is actually a pretty cool. Did you see Patrick Whelan's boat parked in your driveway? Yeah, he gave me his boat as a payment for the $800. Not. All right, bouncing off the VWAP here. Let's see, is this thing going to make a move higher now? Are you done? Are you done selling off or pulling back, whatever you want to call this? Makes me nervous. They were actually today, contractors were supposed to show up today and they didn't because it was too cold. They're supposed to, so when they put in all this stuff, they tore up my yard pretty bad. And they were supposed to come and reseed, basically fix everything and reseed everything, put it like it was. So hopefully that'll happen soon. We'll see. I need to wait till we price moves above the 330s here before I feel comfortable that we're going to try to make a move higher. Right now, this could just be another step and then we go lower. Tripod anomaly, negative 500, negatives. Wait, that's how your trading's been going? Negative 500 to 0, the negative 700 to 0. Oof, that sounds like a roller coaster ride. Tell them to bundle up and get to work. Well, I didn't really want them seeding anyway at this when it's this cold. I actually need to look at the weather. Let's check. What is the weather supposed to be? Avia Hadar, we have already done the giveaway, so typing the nutty is not going to help. Snowfall expected through this evening. Little to no accumulation. All right. What is the weather going to be? So looks like we're going to be pretty chilly. We're going to be below freezing all week. Like as far as the lows. And then next week, kind of high of the 60s. I guess we'll take it. Monday, high 61 and sunny. Maybe we could get in, but really windy. Yeah, that sounds like March. Lots of wind, sporadic. Windy and variation of temperatures. Oh, really, Travis? Nice, nice. Let me go see it. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Is this gonna roll over, make new lows? Oh, okay. I did not actually mean to click there, and I clicked accidentally. You know what? I'll take that back. I didn't mean to click there. That was an accidental click. I'll be honest. Completely honest there. I didn't hate my entry, but I did not mean to actually click the ask button. My finger got a twitch. There was a twitch on my finger and it accidentally hit. But you know what? We'll take it. We'll pretend like just between us, don't tell anyone else. That was 100% planned for and a good trade, good execution. Those are scary. When you do that accidental, it's like, okay, shoot. Should I just let it go or just immediately close it again? Hey, QQ, no, we're only doing one giveaway per day. So we have done the $100 giveaway for today. We will be doing a $100 giveaway every day of this week at random times. Hey, Amet K, you took 15K this month. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. That is so awesome. Your accounts are slowly building the accounts back up. That's even better. Who was the winner? Yana Bobby was the winner that got the $100 today. The next giveaway is tomorrow, at some point tomorrow. Did I get the 30K payout? Yes, everything. I haven't been approved yet for, I've received the 14K payout from the first of the month, and we've submitted for the 16K payout, and we are going to be, yeah, good to go. I can't believe it. Can't believe we're getting a 30K payout in 1 month. Sounds weird saying it. It actually sounds weird saying it. Hey, we're halfway there, guys. We are halfway there. We only have about $1,300 more to go, and then we'll be at a payout again on this account. This account we started trading had only $500 of drawdown. Now we're at $1,100. So I love it. What tick strategy are you doing now? Are you copy trading your other account? No, I'm not. I'm just trading one account at a time. One at a time. And basically, I'm just scalping 13 ticks at a time on one mini contract. Oh! Yeah, QQ, you've been here from the start, man. I really thank those people, that viewers that have been with me from like through the rough times and the good times. I really appreciate all my viewers, but the viewers that have been around and stuck around through the rough times, now through the good times. Kid Poker, you're one as well. Very much so, Kid Poker. You were one of the very first ones. Alpine actually was one of my first regular viewers. Black Coffee Trader as well. And there's a lot of you. Matty Matt, he's been around for a long time. I appreciate my new viewers. I appreciate my viewers that have stuck around. It's actually kind of funny because I went back and I watched one of my streams. I was just going through and watching one of my streams for, I think it was like in the beginning of July or end of June. And it was really interesting to read through and watch the comment section. And Trip Candy. But I forget. I'm like, I still remember that stream from June. Like, I actually remembered the stream and the comments. I remembered it. And I was just like, there's no way that was 8 months ago. Like, I couldn't believe it. And I remember like a lot of the same names were in the chat. So you were cursing in that video. It could be, maybe. That is awesome, Matty Matt. But you know what's really awesome about it is when I started this channel, it was literally to document my journey. And it's literally what we've done. I mean, you can literally go back and you can see where we went from Struggleville. And I don't want to say like that we've now made it. We've finally gotten a payout, which is great. But trust me when I tell you, we're still going to go through struggles. There's going to be some very rough months for us. I have no doubt. But I feel like we've taken the right steps, and now we've kind of, it just makes a difference once you've at least gotten a payout. Makes a big difference. Yeah, QQ, that's one thing that always was important to me, is to show the good, bad, and ugly. We show the good, bad, and ugly, and for a long time, there was only bad and ugly. For a long time, it was only ugly and bad. And man, I'll be honest, doing some of those video recaps when I was struggling, oh, it was rough. It was hard. It was hard, especially then, like, and I try not to let this get to me, but especially some of the comments and people, and not you guys, like my loyal viewers were always supportive, and I really appreciate that. But there's a certain group of people that were just waiting for you to fail, and then as soon as you did, you know, they would just kind of pounce, and oh, it would annoy me. It would annoy me so bad. Do I feel like I get decision fatigue while trading? I mean, yeah, sometimes, especially if streaming and trading. I feel like streaming and trading, there are times where I'm more hesitant pulling the trigger. Yeah. Hey, there's a long time viewer, patient trader. Good to see you. Good to see you. I remember when Patrick Whelan had his members flood my channel. Oh, I remember that. That was a rough day. I remember that. Yeah, those were the times, man. The one time, wasn't it? We had like 500-600 viewers, and most of them were just to basically talk trash, and that got pretty ugly. But you know what's funny? There are some of those viewers that came from Patrick. And I think, like, I know there's some of you. Matty Matt is one. I know RM Trades is one. Where people that came from Patrick's channel, and yeah, maybe they with the intent to, you know, come at me or something, but they actually stuck around and they're still here. So hey, I'll take it. The rest of them, I know I banned so many people that first day. We were banning people left and right. But hey, yeah, them were the days. What was funny, I remember looking through my channel statistics when that happened. We increased quite a bit in subscribers that week, but then like the next week we literally, because I remember doing a video and addressing the Patrick Whelan that followed me, because I feel like that's where a lot of my haters, or at least a bigger portion of the haters that were kind of, they basically follow you and they're just silent for the most part until you mess up, until you blow up or something, and then they will pounce. Oh yeah, Patrick Whelan at one point would end his stream and then he would come into my chat. He made a habit of doing that for quite at least like for he did it multiple times. Remember the time when I banned Patrick. I banned Patrick's main account. I banned him, and then he started joining. He joined and started chatting on his alt account. Do you guys remember that? That was funny. Oh, that was funny. Well, it appears like this market is not done with this pullback or sell-off or whatever you want to call it. It's not really a major sell-off. It's just a very slow, methodical move lower, stair-stepping lower. So not really interested in taking a short. All of this is happening around the lunchtime hour. So I kind of expect the afternoon session around 1:30 that we're going to start making a move to test these highs again, but we'll wait and see what happens. I don't think you ever saw me taking a short. Well, that actually might be true in the past. I want to say in the past 3 months. Or since January. Since January, I can probably count on one hand how many times I've taken a short trade. You missed all the drama. You just subbed in 2024. Oh man, you really missed a lot of drama, D-Versatility. You missed a lot of drama. It's basically how it happened, or this is how I remember it happening. Maybe Patrick might remember it a little bit differently, but I don't even remember. But pretty early in my channel, I was pretty vocal. I was pretty vocal about how I felt with some of these YouTubers that basically they present a facade with their trading. They're not showing you everything. They would only show you winning trades. And they would make it appear like they're wildly profitable. And they would always then be selling you something after that. And Patrick was always promoting his Discord. I even forget what it's called, but he, joined for XYZ. And at the time, he was really promoting that and selling that Discord service, a paid service where you learn how to trade. Now, to his credit, I don't really hear him promote that anymore. I don't know if it's no longer a thing or if he just kind of decided it's no longer worth promoting that. I don't really know. I don't care. But I kind of voiced my opinion on that. Yeah, the market flow community. I voiced my opinion on that pretty loudly. And at the time, I had I don't even remember. Maybe I had 3,000 subs. 2,500 subs. I'm not even sure, but maybe I had 80 viewers, like 80 live viewers or 100 maybe. Don't even really remember, but I was a nobody, okay? Patrick was getting 2,500 viewers. He had 200,000 subs, yada, yada, yada. Well, eventually, all of a sudden, Patrick Whelan starts talking about Nutty, on stream. And at first he just, made fun of my name. That was like his first go-to move. But then he resorted to just, making fun of me any way he could, making fun of my trading, etc., etc. He just, anyway, and I mean, it didn't stop me from talking about him and continuing to point out, what he's doing. But then he came into my chat. He came into this chat and basically riled everybody up. And then also when he would end his stream, he would literally send all his minions to my stream. And of course, a lot of them were here with ill intent. So JP, didn't he also sell a course? Wait, what are you talking? Why do you care what anybody thinks? Mr. Wall Street, I don't care what anyone thinks. I care what they do. Anyway, that's when things started. That's when I challenged him to a trading challenge when he came into my chat. And I told him that he has to show every trade, every entry, every exit. Like he has to be fully transparent with his trading. And he did finally agree to it, and et cetera, et cetera. And he almost, I still don't understand how he didn't blow up his account, but supposedly he did not blow his account. He recovered some of it, but I remember the first couple of days he had profit, and then he had like max loss days, 2 days in a row. Anyway, it was pretty entertaining, but I lost fair and square. And then he also donated $800 to me to insult my wife. And then he donated the $800, and then he basically denied the charges afterwards. So if you hear me talk about $800, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly, patient trader. I was so upset. I'm pretty sure he got reprimanded by Top Step. I am pretty sure he got reprimanded by Top Step because when he started talking about my wife, I went on a video rant about that, and I literally addressed directly to Top Step that, is this actually how you allow your affiliates to promote, and you are okay with this? And not long after that, Patrick Whelan actually kind of came at me for tattling on him. And I'm pretty sure that he got reprimanded by Top Step for doing that. So I don't know. I don't know for sure, but he kind of proved who he was. He kind of revealed exactly who he was, a douchebag. But more importantly than anything, it did actually reveal what I was saying all along. If you watched his streams back in the day, and even now, you would constantly see him in a trade. You wouldn't see his entry, but you would see him in a trade once he was $5,000, $10,000 in profit. And then you would see him close the trade for a profit. And then you'd see the whole spiel of, I'm the best day trader on YouTube and blah, 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 blah. You would see that constantly from day to day. And my argument was always, hey, if you're really making that kind of money, then where are your payouts? Because at the time, he only had like $20,000 of payouts from Top Step. So if you're making $5,000 to $10,000 a day, where are your payouts? And that's something he could never answer. And eventually he did. Eventually he did make a video about it and actually came out and admitted that, yeah, most of, he gives back a lot of the profits that people don't see, and he does it off stream, and he doesn't show those losses. So kind of in the end proved what I was saying, and I guess whatever. People are still going to believe whatever they want to believe, but It was a pretty funny time, I gotta say. It was pretty funny. Try 150. Are you okay? You okay, dude? You doing all right? Now I have more payouts with Apex than Patrick. How the turns have tabled. Oh, poor Patrick. John, $800, a lot of golf balls to go in these 22K clubs. John, I'm going to ban you if you keep saying I spent 22K on golf clubs. I don't even think that's possible. Hey, thank you, patient trader. I agree. Shoot. They should make a movie. This community is hilarious. I agree. Imagine my wife is looking in the chat, John, and she says she sees that you're saying I spent 22K on clubs. How am I going to explain that? Oh man, you are too funny. And so I was banned before I came back as admin. If I get banned again, do you take over streaming? I'm not sure. Man, as the day goes on, the more I talk, the more my cough wants to act up. My throat acts up. More Gucci purses for no, we are not. Don't give her any ideas. Don't give her any ideas, okay? Nope, we do not need that. Phoenix Trace, thank you. Appreciate it. It's not, I mean, it's hopefully a start. My goal is if I could do 30K every 3 months, I'd be so happy. I'd be very happy. So we're gonna it's gonna take us a while to get to a payout again, because basically my goal is I'm gonna take these accounts that have only $500 of drawdown left. I'm going to trade one at a time until either the account will be blown or I get the account to like a $2,000 of drawdown, which would be about $500, you know, where I only have to get $500 more dollars to get to another payout. Once I get to that, then I'll move to the next account and just kind of proceed like that through and cycle through all of my accounts again. And if that means it's going to take two months to get to another payout, that's totally fine with me. I should buy something special for her. I did, patient trader. I did. And it was exactly for that reason. You know, I joke about my wife. Maybe I give her a hard time. I do it, you know, all in good fun. But in all truth, like 100% being real, I am very, very grateful and very thankful for her that she's always been supportive. I remember last year, beginning of the year, when I came to her and I explained to her what prop firms are, how they work, and just, hey, I want to do this. Like, I think I can do it. You know, I was like, okay, I have to tell you guys it because this puts everything kind of in perspective. Like, I had everything mapped out. Like, no kidding. I had everything mapped out for her. Like, I was like, hey, if I can get 20 accounts by this date, then I can get like a 20K payout by this time. I can get like, I had everything mapped out. And looking back, I was so naive. I was so naive and clueless at the time. but she, she saw everything and she's like, hey, I'm sure she had her doubts, but she saw I was very passionate about it. She said, hey, I support you. Let's do it. Go ahead and do it. And so I did it. And of course, things did not go as I had planned. And I quickly realized that just because you can pass an eval, that really doesn't mean a whole lot when it comes to trading funded accounts. For some reason, that correlation does not transition. That doesn't transition that you can just easily trade a funded account. And I quickly realized I fell on my face, and here we are. And she stuck with me through, she kept supporting my trading and my journey all the way through it. And now finally, a year later, we're finally starting to see, some results. So definitely kudos and a big shout out to the boss. Perfect Play just sent me an email. Okay, I'll check it out. Perfect Play. But hey, it's crazy. We're all at different points in our trading journey, and with trading prop firms, at least this is how it was for me. Like there's like different levels, and for me, there's not really a shortcut to it. You just have to gain screen time and become comfortable with what you're trading. So what I mean by that is just if you're trading evals and you're finding it difficult to pass evals, like that's like the first stage, and it's just going to take some time. And then you're going to get to a position and to a place where trading evals isn't as difficult and it's easier. It's easier to get across that profit threshold, and then you start trading funded accounts. And then you realize, oh man, this is even harder. Like trading a funded account when it really matters, the emotions kick in again, and you have to go and battle through. You have to battle through that psychology, the psychological impact of trading a funded account, and getting through that and getting that under control. It, I think, is different for every person. Some people can get through that a lot faster. Other people, it takes a lot longer to get through it. I feel like for me, it definitely took me quite a long time to just get over that fear of losing. My biggest struggle was that fear of losing. And when I started trading a funded account, that fear of losing would kick in, and it would get me to do all kinds of stupid things. And you just got to work through it. Now, trading a funded account honestly doesn't like really bother me. As it still affects me maybe, but only like if I start getting really close to that profit threshold. That's kind of right now when it's like, okay, that kind of fear of losing starts to kick in a little bit again. But like right now, trading these accounts, fear of losing really isn't that big of a deal anymore. So like, hey, if I see a trade, I'll take it. If it loses, big deal. It is what it is. But it's a process. It's a process, and everyone is on a different stage of it. And that's also why I feel like it's so damaging. It's so damaging when we compare ourselves to others, and we compare ourselves to where it's not fair to yourself to be comparing yourself to people that have been taking payouts consistently, and that's where you want to be. But it's not really fair to compare yourself to those people because everyone goes through some struggles and goes through, or at least I think so. maybe not, definitely not everyone goes through as much of a learning curve as I did, I'm sure. So, or at least I hope people don't go through as a rough of a learning curve as I did, but I don't know. Yeah, AMA 660, I would agree 100%. Actual learning starts when you trade a funded account. That is very true because that's where it really does matter. Hey Ponzi, you keep saying it's gonna crash. Oh, you keep saying that. Hey Rogue Trades, thank you. I appreciate it. Man, I really appreciate my wife, you know. We like giving each other a hard time. I know sometimes she listens to the stream. I know she does. I don't know if she's listening now, but I know she listens sometimes, and I keep telling her she needs to comment in the chat so that you guys know who she is. And if I see her comment, I'll make sure to make her a mod, and I'll make sure to let you guys know, hey, this is everybody, you know, I keep telling her, everybody would love for you to, you know, to know who you are. Make a comment in the chat. And she's paranoid. She doesn't want, she's like, no. So I don't know if she will or not. Maybe one day she'll grace us with her presence. Until then, I guess we'll just have to wait. Ponzi, today is the day. What if it isn't though, Ponzi? Then what? It's been crashing since March 2020. Look at the weekly chart. Since March of 2020 right here. Only thing I know is people that keep trying to predict when the market is going to crash next. All I know is that you're wrong more than you're right. That I can assure you. So, and I just don't understand why you put yourself through that. But that's just me. Just a big bear market rally. The Michael Burrys of the world are few and far between. Yep, JP. Even then, Michael Burry, like, he's predicted quite a bit of crashes that never have happened. He was right on the 2008 one, which was a really big right, but he's predicted quite a bit that have not been right as well. Hey, blew up your 150K eval. Beyond that, it's a green day. Hey, that's great. If the PAs are green, that's what counts. You're on a mission from God. I guess I shouldn't say, but I'm not sure that God has people that need to predict a market crash. Okay, we did make it above. Well, we kind of touched the 333. We made it above 310. Now I want to see us try to move lower here, but not make new lows. That's what I need to see before I'm comfortable jumping in long here. I'd like for it to make a move down to like the 280s here, 290s, and then make a move higher. Chase the banksters out of the temple. I guess that maybe was equivalent back in that time. That was the equivalent to a market crash. Hey, I guess you got to do what you got to do, Ponzi. You got to do what you got to do, man. Oh, come on, make it move a little. I'd like for this to move down a little bit lower. Wait, AMA, I left the Amish church and made 30K with Apex. You want me to make that a title? You know what's a pet peeve of mine? And I find myself sometimes doing it, and I don't want to do it a lot, but clickbait titles and clickbait thumbnails. I know I sometimes maybe do it. Maybe I guess you guys can tell me if I do it, but that actually triggers me a little bit. So I try to keep it to at least sensible. Hey, Camber Trades, how we doing? How are we doing? You tuned in at the right time. So we did the giveaway already. I've noticed, okay, do you see like something about a giveaway when you tune in, Camber Trades? Do you see something about a giveaway? So I've seen a couple people now that have just tuned in, and they it looks like they think there's a giveaway going on. We did the giveaway already for today. So tomorrow is another $100 giveaway. So tomorrow will be the next $100 giveaway. You guys are terrible. JR, why don't you just take 1K payout from each account, which gives you a solid amount? So JR, I'll just be honest. The main reason I took out 2K per account is to pay myself. To pay for all the evals I've bought, to pay for all the activation fees I've done. And basically, if I take out 2K, which totals 30K, that basically gets me to break even. And that sounds crazy, but hey, hear me out. It was a tuition cost. So I basically got a free education right now. That's how I'm looking at it, okay? But that's the main reason. I am okay with taking out, here's what I'm okay with. I'm okay taking out 2K per account. And then if I lose an account because of the low drawdown, I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is only taking out 1K and then losing that account. That I'm not okay with, because you're basically leaving $1,000 of real money on the table. I can always, I can pass another eval, activate another funded account, have $2,500 of drawdown for way less money than $1,000. That's kind of how you have to look at it. Now, in the future, if I can continue to get payouts in the future, I would prefer to build up my account to a higher balance and then take out 2K so it leaves me with more drawdown. In an ideal situation going forward, that's what I would like to do. But yeah, that's basically my reasoning. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street. I know it sounds crazy, but in 1 year's worth of time, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. But we paying ourselves, okay? We are paying ourselves. I want a new firm. What are you talking about, Lorello? Yeah, JW, yep. I believe 25 KPA that had 29.5 in it. Oh, man, design. That was a hell nice. No, that's not fun. That's where you feel like it just hits different if you actually left real money that you could have withdrawn and you left that real money on the table and then you blow an account. That just feels different, you know, than just blowing a funded account. It just does. And I have no, even if I blow all 50, if I would blow all 15 of these accounts with only $500 of drawdown, I would still not have any regrets. I wouldn't do anything different. Yeah, JP, that's what I mean. Like, in it, you know, people think, oh, it's not, you know, it's hard to blow. No, it isn't. It's pretty easy to blow at $2,700. Yeah, I know it is. I have seen it too many times, and it takes the market ripping against you in one mini contract, and the market rip against you, and it takes about 20 minutes, and you can rip through 2,700 pretty quickly. Evals aren't that hard to pass, to be honest. I mean, evals are not. If you have major news events coming, guys, dude, I mean, again, I say this cautiously because if you're a new trader with a prop firm, then don't just go YOLO eval accounts. Don't do it. And I try not to even talk about this because I don't like promoting this at all. And that's why you will also never see me, or very, very seldom see me YOLO and eval on a news event. But yeah, there's ways that you can pass evals pretty easily. But again, it's not always, not saying it's a good idea. And you can spend a lot of money on evals if you get into that cycle. Design. How much does it cost to activate a 50K account? If it's the Rhythmic 50K account, the one-time fee is 140. The monthly fee, if you choose to do the monthly fee, is 85. Cool Kid, I don't know enough to speak on it. If you're outside of the US on how the payout method is, I obviously have never done it, so I don't really know enough to speak on it. Hey, Camera Trade, you passed your first eval Friday while attempting to purposely fail it for the free reset. That is too funny. Oh, that is too funny. But it should be okay, though, because you have the 1 day pass, right? That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Isn't that how trading works? When you try to lose, you win. Maybe. We just always have to try to lose. Maybe we found a glitch in the system. Okay, here we go. We're just continuing to roll over. This is what we want to see, but we can't make new lows here. Okay, Camber Trades, thanks for that. I didn't know enough to say on that. So use the international option. Don't use the WISE option. Okay, good to see. Good to know. I see. It's good to know, Camber Trades. Appreciate that. Do the opposite of what you think. Man, I've been there. I remember at certain points with my trading journey where if you're in a rut and you're just like it, there's nothing worse as a trader than being in a trading rut where literally everything you touch just immediately goes against you. And it gets so bad that your kind of last ditch resort is you actually start to, hey, I like this position, but because everything goes against me, I'm going to enter reverse. And you do that, and then it still goes against you immediately. That's when you know you've officially hit rock bottom on your trading journey. That's when you know you've hit rock bottom, is when you actually fade your own self, but it still loses. that is the worst. Oh, that is the worst. That's me every day. No, it is not. But I think as traders, I think everyone's been there. Like everyone has been there, or anyone that's traded for any amount of time, like has been at that point where literally everything they touch just immediately rips against them. And you're finally at a point where like, okay, you know what? You know, you get that light bulb moment and you're like, if that's how this is going to be, let's just fade myself. And then it still rips against you. That's usually when things start to get broken and stuff gets thrown around the house. Bad words are said. Therapy sessions are scheduled, etc., etc. Oh, John, what did you just share? Building a tiny warm house with fish pond in my backyard. Ooh, that does look fun. I might have to watch that, John. That's when your knuckles bleed. But the thing that helps me the most getting over it is actually very simple. If you get in that rut, the best thing to do is just to stop trading. Don't look at any charts. Just completely take a fast from trading for like a day. Like if it's just even one day, just take a complete cleansing of even looking at a market. I feel like that helps more than anything. Because you start to get in your own mind, and that's where things start to go wrong. All right. Moment of truth here. Are we just going to keep making new lows on the day here? We are right at the open. We opened at 284. So far we've kind of held this. It's definitely turned from a pretty biased bullish day to kind of a neutral sideways day to maybe we go lower the rest of the day, question mark. Not sure what to think. JW, you do a trading fast every single day from 5 to 6 when the market is closed. I'm thinking maybe we need a little more than that, but hey, what do I know? EJ says it's called Saturday. That is true. That is true. It started out bullish, went sideways. Now looking at my tone. I have the weirdest chat ever. Oh my gosh, you guys are something else. Oh, you guys are crazy. Okay, we're just continuing to move lower. Will you describe how you try to, if I pass evals and PAs differently? I mean, I obviously right now at the moment I trade eval. First of all, I haven't traded an eval. I haven't even traded an eval since the 90% sale was, and that's been a couple, 2-3 weeks. So I haven't even traded an eval in 2 to 3 weeks. But if I do trade an eval, I definitely trade them differently. Probably more so recently than I even did maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago. I don't even want to say how I trade them because it's kind of out there. So again, if you're new to trading, I think it's vitally important. If you're new to prop firm trading, then that eval is very, very important. Like, take it very seriously. Trade that eval like you trade your system, trade your strategy, everything like you would on your funded account. Because if you just YOLO your eval, which you can do that, and you can pass it pretty easily, then you're going to get to your funded account, and that's when things will get real, and you're just going to spend a lot more money in your journey than if you take your evals seriously and trade them, trade them slowly, trade them with your system. Now, this is where again, this is not how I do it currently, but I've also been trading now for a year. So I do to look at it differently than if I would just be starting out. But I guess, who am I to say or tell people how to trade? But that's my advice. Took a huge hit on one of your, hey, at least it's only on one of them, Kid Poker. Yeah, EJ, that's exactly. All right, hang on 1 second. I got someone at the door. And we're back. Hey, Rad Poker is in the house. How we doing? Blake, how we doing? Okay, this is interesting. We did not make new lows. I don't really trust this for a long. Almost want to wait until like 130. I think around 130 is when we're going to see a move higher, if we're going to see it. So I think I'm just going to wait until about that time, and then we're going to look to see if we can't get a long entries or get something going. Oh, the NVIDIA data is coming. Thank you, Anna. I remember seeing that somewhere. What is the NVIDIA data? What is that about? Can someone explain that to me in plain English? Do I trust this? This is now starting to interest me a little bit. I'm going to see if I can get filled. Okay, we did. Let's go. You finally found a system that works for you trading an asset with Apex on the minute. Nas Scalp guy, yeah, I mean, I'm loving it. I'm gonna keep doing it until it's proven it doesn't work. Hey, Rad Poker. Yep, 30K officially. Thank you. It's crazy. Yeah, now it's pulling back. I don't know. I still think we're gonna make a move to the highs of the day at some point today. I'd like to be a participant if that happens. All right, I am gonna go grab a bite to eat. I'm gonna go get some lunch, and hopefully we just continue to kind of go sideways. I don't want to really see it making new lows, but I love for it to just continue to go sideways. And then around 130, I'd love for this thing to make a move higher. But I'm gonna go grab a bite. I will be back. What kind of car I drive? So I drive a 2008 F-150. It's nothing pretty, trust me when I tell you. But it works. It works, and I'm going to keep driving it until it falls apart. And then I wouldn't mind if I get I'm not going to buy a new truck, but I'll buy a good used truck. I think I would get a Dodge. I think. I'm not sure. Not sure yet. But anyway, I will be back. And we're back. Ooh. Market interesting move here. Okay, let's look for a long entry. I'm interested. All right. Man, I'm cold. I'm not sure why. Is it still 48 hours to activate a PA account on Apex? It's Goku. So actually, as long as you sign the document, I think you have to put in your social security number and sign the document. You don't have to pay for it. You can leave that account as long as you sign it. You can leave that sit for as long as you need. Now, if you do leave it sit there and the rebilling date comes along for that account, then you will get billed for that account again. All right. If I'm still using GAT, yes, I have a GAT, everything set up Viking 88, but I don't use it per account. Basically, I just use it to stop me from trading for the day. Like I'll just oh, excuse me. I just use it to end my trading for the day. Is currently how I use it. I don't use it as a stop loss per account. I had too many issues with that. Yeah, lots of glitches with GAT. Oh, really, Yana Bobby? Okay, you mean just the most recent update? Okay, so the issue I had with GAT, and again, I think I might have had a conflict with my affordable indicator as well, and those two had a conflict. So I'm not sure exactly if it was only GAT, but let me answer this question first. Neil, okay, so if you signed the PA agreement a week ago but did not pay yet, and the eval rebuild date is only 5 days away, you would get rebilled for the, yes, you will get rebilled for the eval account, even though it is already passed. If you haven't paid the activation fee to turn it into a funded account, then you will get billed again, you know, as an eval account, even though it is passed. Yes, you're right. But the GAT version, so what would happen to me a couple times was I would have my max loss set at $600 or something. And as soon as it would come down and hit my max loss, and instead of just taking me out of the trade and being done, it would take me out of the trade, but put me in a reverse position at the same time. And there was like this message that would pop up that would tell me that I've hit my max loss on the day. And that would pop up, and there was no way for me to remove that message. So I couldn't close the trade, and super annoying. And I ended up, that happened like 3 times, and that's when I stopped using GAT per account. And now I only use it to basically shut down my trading for the day, which I still do like, but you know, that experience just scared me. I'm like, I don't know exactly what the issue was, if it was solely GAT or if it was a combination with a conflict with my other indicators or what it was, but that scared me enough where I'm like, okay, I'm not using it per account. I'm just using it as a shut down my trading for the day. And that function is, that function is still worth it to me. And I definitely still use that, but I guess, yeah, that was my experience. Now, I don't know, you might not have that experience, but I guess just sharing what mine was. And that's not worth 370. Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to decide that for yourself on that. For the 1 day pass, do you have a whole month to pass it in 1 day or just countdown period? So Daniel, you can pass it in 1 day, but you don't have to. If you want to take 30 days to pass it, that is totally fine as well. You do not have to pass it in 1 day. Can you pass it in 1 day on day 30? Yes, you definitely can. Yes, if you buy an eval now and you wait, 30 days. Well, no, let me rephrase, Daniel. Sorry. No, I misspoke. The 1 day pass is only good during that promotion. So the 1 day pass ends on the 27th of this month. So that's the last day that you can pass as 1 day. Now, it just depends what promotion that Apex runs, but so the 1 day pass isn't tied to when you purchase it. It's tied to the current promotion of how long that 1 day pass is good for, which right now that promotion ends on the 27th. So technically the last day that you can do the 1 day pass is the 27th. So sorry, Daniel, I misspoke there in the beginning. Yes, no problem, Daniel. I understand now what you're asking. But you can still pass it after the 1 day pass. You just need to then trade it for 7 days. Yes, you can still pass it, but you just can't do it in 1 day. Hey, no problem, Daniel. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, we're pulling back. Now I don't want to see this much lower than the 60s. Yeah, I don't know. Now it's making me nervous going long here. If we just continue to make new lows, I just got to wait. Then we just got to wait. Hey, just got another Apex account with with my code. Thank you, Oxzilla. You're awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, pass another 50K NP. Have 13 of them now. Let's go. Let's go. Nicely done. Hey, thank you. You bought 4 using my code. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I cannot trust along yet. This thing just doesn't seem to want to stop. Hey, you bought like 40? Now there's the real hero. You should get a prize. You should. The thing with using my code, I can never see who bought anything. The only thing, Apex sends me a list of what account was purchased, and then that's basically it. That's all I can see. What is my WADA settings? I think it's just the default settings. I'll open it up here, but my WADA settings, I don't have the color bars or the draw arrows selected, but everything here is just default. At least it's default from when I purchased it. All right, let's see. Is this thing going to make new lows? It just doesn't seem to. I don't know. I kind of expected that we're going to make a move toward the highs today, but I might be wrong. What size? Oh, that's a great question, K-Trader. So based off of people that use my codes, it's pretty, like, it's not even close. the 50K accounts are by far the most popular accounts. The 50Ks are the most popular, followed probably by the 25Ks, and then followed by the 150Ks. So yeah, it's not even close. 50Ks are pretty much the go-to account size from according to what I see. You were waiting for the downward push, pips and beyond. Hey, good. I hope you made good money on it. I mean, it's definitely, yeah, it definitely wasn't what I was expecting, but I'm happy with my trading today. As soon as we didn't see this thing make a new high, I was still buying some of these pullbacks, but pretty cautiously. And that's also where scalping is just way safer almost, because like for the example, this entry right here, if I was trading my old style, this entry right here would have resulted in a loss 100%, because I would have not hit my profit target, and then this rolled over, it would have hit my stop loss. Versus here, you know, you can kind of be wrong if you're scalping, like, you know, I'm scalping for 13 ticks. So you can actually be wrong on your trade, but still win, if that makes sense. Eva Tompkins, how did I change my code? So it wasn't easy, Eva, and I reached out to Apex support and I asked them if I could change it. I probably was told no 10 times before they finally were like, okay, yes, you're allowed to change it. So I don't really know what to tell you other than reach out to support. And I don't know, I always thought they kind of determined it based off of your channel size, I think. But back then, people were getting custom codes that had way less subscribers and less viewers than I had. Yet they were getting codes changed and I wasn't able to. So I don't really know what they go by. But yeah, eventually they allowed me to change my code, and I feel kind of bad, honestly. I think everyone should be able to change their code because, I don't know, I just feel like it's a little bit more fair that way. Hey, Alpine Trader in the house. How we doing, Alpine? How we doing? Trading's not about being right. It's about accurate. Yeah, that's true. It's about making money too. But yeah, I know what you're saying. How we doing, Alpine? How's your day going? Oh, hey, Booms Trades. How we doing? My opinion on a 25K account, I think it's great. I prefer the 50K account, but I think the 25K account is also a solid choice. Kind of what I look at is for a couple dollars more, I can get $1,000 more a drawdown. That's always kind of why I chose the 50K account. Man, my throat is so annoying. Cannot seem to shake it. I just keep it, like, it starts out okay, and then by about mid-afternoon, I start losing my voice and my throat is just a mess. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I need to drink more water. Hey, Fendi44, how we doing? I need some elderberry extract. Peak allergy season. Oh, you're in Jacksonville, Florida? Yeah. So, okay, now I'm kind of interested here. If we fail to make new lows, I'm kind of interested here. I'm going to see if we can get filled here. And we did. Boom, and it's filled. Another successful. Man, I got to say, today's trading has been really clean. Knock on wood. We've barely been in drawdown and very quick to fill the target. If we could do this every day, that'd be sweet. We all know that won't happen, but hey, a man can dream. Yeah, we wouldn't want it to be easy every day because we all know I should have not made that statement, because one thing we all understand in trading is if you start thinking that it's easy, then that's usually a sign that you're about to be humbled. So I take back what I said. I'm trading NQ, Phil. This is NQ. Oh, wow. Look at where we got filled again. Now it's trying to roll over. Sometimes you that makes up for all the times we've been shot in the tick. Oh, no problem, Phil. Yeah, when you start thinking it's easy, Mr. Market takes their gloves off and says, "Hold my beer." Oh, they will have a press conference? Okay. Are they like announcing a new graphics card that's coming out, or like what's the deal? All right, let's see if this thing can get a move on. It's got me interested. Oof. I got to be careful not to chase. I'm also kind of happy where I'm at on the day for this account, to be quite honest. We have almost $1,300 of drawdown now in this account. So we have about, I'd like to get once we get an account to like 21, basically $52,100, Then I'm going to move to the next account. So we have another $800 to get to, but I guess we'll see. You got sharks, gators, python, leeches. Blackwell and news about CPU. Okay. On your trades. All right, market. What are we going to do? All right, I'm going to shut this off. It's getting too bright in here. Why do you still have 200 emails to go through? I don't know, but that does not sound like fun. There's nothing worse than being like taking a couple days off of work and then you get back to your office and you have like over 100 emails that you need to get through. Oh, I hate that. Hate that. All right, is this thing just gonna roll over more? If it does, I might call it a day because I am not interested. If this continues just to roll over, then I am fine with the profit we have. Take it and run. Come back tomorrow and see if we can continue. What kind of news tomorrow? Looks like we have so we have CPI on the 20th. That's Wednesday. CPI on Wednesday. All right, are we gonna do this or not? Oh, it's making me hesitant. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. Just short it. Yeah. If I trade full time Fendi 44, no, I don't. I am also a part-time business owner, or a 50% owner of a business that I do the drawings and the financials for, but it does allow me to work from home. So most of the time I try to have all my work done before 9:30 so that I can stream from 9:30 to 2:30, 3 o'clock, and then from 3:30 to 5, even sometimes later, and then early mornings I try to get my work done. So working, I'm actually putting in a lot of hours so that I can trade during the day session, like 9:30 to 2:30, 3. My nape is calling. If I notice, I don't trade oil. Will someone short max size? I mean, I can switch to my sim account if that would make you feel better. I mean, this might, I mean, I was thinking about going long here. I didn't pull the trigger. Unfortunately. I don't know. I still think we're going to make a move toward the highs today. To me, but I don't know. We'll find out. Hey, Joel, thank you. You had a time of day add-on. Yes. Okay. So right here at the bottom left is my clock. So a lot of people ask me about that, and it's not, so it's kind of hard to explain, but if you just look at my chart, that clock is not on my chart. That clock is just an add-on from my Streamlabs. So basically, because I'm streaming, that clock is just an app from the Windows App Store. And then I just add that widget to my Streamlabs and make it small so that it fits right there in that corner. So it's not technically a clock that you add to your chart, if that makes sense, Joel. Why fight the trend? Well, Wood Chip, you call this a downtrend maybe in the short term. I look at it, you know, it's honestly more of a sideways trend than probably anything. But if we look at longer term, trend is up, or that's how I look at it. Or at least in my mind, it seems like the market goes higher a lot easier than it goes lower. So that's why I primarily look for longs, unless, or at least until we're actually in a bear market, then I will probably look for longs. But hey, you can definitely make money going short. I just prefer to wait for long setups, and those are the ones that I look for, and those are the ones I take. That's way too long to go to the dailies. Yeah, so I get that. I understand that point, I guess, but I'm just saying that's what I've found to work for me. And to each his own. It just feels like if you, or look at it this way, if you had an infinite amount of money, okay? If you had an infinite amount of money, would you be better off and making more money if you would be constantly trying to go short, or if you were constantly trying to go long for the long term? I think it would be pretty easy in the long term. Buying is easier to make money than selling. But that's just, I don't know, my opinion. Buy the dip. Exactly. Hey, we have a saying. I need to make it into a t-shirt that says, buy the dip and hope it rips. That's our saying. I need to patent some of our sayings. You're thinking this same way people with Roth IRAs think. I mean, yeah, kind of. Buy the dip and hope it rips. All right, we got to see this thing move above the 90s. Really, technically, this thing's got to move above the 300s for it to really be an option for this to test the highs again on the day. The way it's looking, it could go until 3 o'clock until it makes a move. Or we could just go sideways from here to close. That's the other option. Do hope and nope. Oh, wood chip, you're actually short? Well, hey, I wish you luck. Hey, Trader JX, you reached the PA profit target again today? Let's go. Nicely done, Trader JX. That's awesome. That is awesome. How much are you gonna request for a payout? Go short max size. You crazy. And I'm going to hang around. I'm going to hang around a little bit. I kind of want to see if this thing's going to make a move. If it doesn't, I'll probably call it a day. I'm pretty happy with where we're at right now. Call it a day. Come back tomorrow. Hopefully we can continue. I've passed many test accounts, but as soon as I get on a funded account, I blew it within 1 to 2 days. Mike Denus, I mean, yeah, I feel your pain because I have been there. The best suggestion or advice I can give you is take it slower. Like, focus on just having that account for 10 days. Even if that means just trading one micro. Like, just get familiar with the account, trade it. Like, don't trade minis, trade micros, take it very, very slow, and just kind of like, almost like you need to get acclimated to trading a funded account so that you don't freak out. I'm assuming that's what's happening, that as soon as you start going into drawdown and you start, that you should just take a loss, you refuse to accept a loss. At least that's how I was, that, you just continue to let your loser run until, it blows the account. So just trade a micro, take it slow, take some small wins. Don't look to get to a profit target in 10 days. Forget about that. Don't even pay attention to how many days you've traded. Just take it slow, get acclimated, and even keeping that account for 10 days will feel like a win, and it'll give you confidence. Because right now what you need is confidence and just the ability to take a loss and to not, you just have to, the psychological, mental part of it just takes time. The account blow up is your max loss. Again, I would just take it slow. Trade micros. Not saying you have to trade micros, forever, but trade micros until you feel better about trading that funded account. And then, in that process, you'll get screen time, which will be valuable as well. But you're not the only one that happens to. That's the other thing. Don't be too hard on yourself, because it's a whole different thing once you go from trading an eval account to a funded account. It's a different kind of beast. If they're bending... The question to ask traders when a new prop account is how long they've been trading. Yeah, that's also a good question just to understand where they're at. I mean, if you've been trading consistently on, let's say you've traded a personal account consistently for a year, you know, which then I feel like the results would probably be a little different, but yeah, what's the rush to get funded? Yep. You've only traded real money, and that's nothing wrong with that, wood chip, if you're successful and profitable. No, I think that according to what I understood, if you received $5,000 or more in payouts, I think you receive a free apparel, I think. Your payout... Excuse me. Your payout's not approved yet? Well, mine isn't approved yet either. Don't panic. Don't freak out. It'll be okay. Hey, Popper, you just passed the 150K account in 12 days. That's awesome. That's actually really good. That shows that you took it slow and methodical way of trading. That's great. All right. Let's see if this move will get going. Is there a way to set a max loss in prop accounts on Ninja? Mike Denise, I mean, there is a way that you can do it on Rhythmic. You have to log into Rhythmic and set it up through there. There's videos on YouTube about how to do that. I don't think there's a way you can do it specifically through Ninja Trader unless you have like an add-on, like a paid for indicator, that type of thing. If I've ever looked into the Apex investing sniper program, Joe, I definitely have. Actually, if you look at some of my very first live trading, you would see that actually I used the Apex sniper system for about, I want to say like 3 months. I think I used it around 3 months, something like that. And I feel like it has some value to it, but it's like anything else. What I kind of found is any indicator or any, how do I say, any indicator with signals it's the same thing as anything else. A, the indicators and stuff is lagging, and B, it still requires discretion on to take the trade or not. And I always found that to kind of be kind of beside the point at that point, because if an indicator that gives buy and sell signals, then you are also going to have to use your own discretion on if you want to take that entry or not. Then it really just comes back to discretionary trading in a sense. So I don't know. I kind of gave up on it eventually. Not saying that it doesn't work, but for me, just didn't really fit. Didn't really fit for me. But I found it interesting. I definitely learned some things for sure. Okay, we made a push above VWAP. Here we go. Now we got to get above this 300 area. But we are making the push. You don't want to hear this, but I'm indicator free thanks to ICT. That's fine. Aren't fair value gaps an indicator? You didn't give up because you have MAs. MAs. What are you talking about? Indicators, VWAP. Oh, yeah, but I also don't take trades based off of my VWAP or based off of my 21 EMA. It's just something I've always had on my map, on my chart, and I just like having it as a reference. Basically like a reference guide. A reference guide, I guess I would say. All right, let's see if we get above the 300s. Wood chip, I don't know. Where's your stop? You said you were short. I hope you're doing all right. The shorts are not looking so hot. Why do people hate indicators? I don't hate indicators. I think indicators are fine, but I would never take trades solely based off of an indicator. That's kind of where I stand. I like indicators as a reference guide, but not as a buy or sell signal, if that makes sense. But hey, like I said, to each their own. If you find an indicator that makes you money, then by George, please trade it. And don't tell anyone. Yeah, I know, Fendi 44. You're good. But yeah, I think some people kind of take pride in, hey, my chart has no indicators. Look at how good of a trader I am. I don't know. I think it can be done both ways. You know what I've seen and find, like Wall Street, like actually people trading an actual physical prop firm. I forget where it was, but it was a documentary and they were showing the trading desks, and almost all of the trading desks had all kinds of indicators on their screens. They had a volume profile, they had Fibonacci levels, they had pivot points. I mean, they had all kinds of indicators. So I always find it funny when people say, oh, the big firms, whatever, yada, yada, they don't use indicators. Yeah, they do. They're just like us for the most part. Some use them, some don't. And now we're pulling back. Did not make it to the 300 level yet. We'll wait. Yeah, stoic trading mentality. 100% agree. Honestly, like there's nothing. One thing I will stand my ground on, as like very, very firmly stand my ground on, is nothing is better than screen time. Like just screen time and watching price action, nothing beats that. Nothing can replace that. And like that's something that you cannot you can't fast track or you can't take shortcuts from that. Like just watching price action and getting screen time is probably the most valuable thing that you can do, in my opinion. Because you can study price action all you want, but until you get in front of your computer, it's a totally different ball game. You know what's really easy? It's really easy to study and understand price action in hindsight. And I see that a lot of times. You know, a lot of these price action gurus, like, they will have a chart that's already showing the whole day, and then they will explain how price action works, and they already know the results. Like, I'm sorry, but that doesn't cut it for me. Like, to me, that's just a lot of fluff. That just doesn't do it for me. Like, show me someone that does that live, then you have my attention. Because it's way different. Okay, market. You're testing my patience. I'm about to just call it a day. I'm about to call it a day, but I'm going to be a little bit sad if this actually does retest the highs again. Then I'm going to wish I would have stayed and traded, but it's starting to kind of test my patience a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of what I've been thinking. You know what would be the worst thing for today? The worst way to end today? The worst way to end today is enter a trade and then get into a big drawdown trade. That would just not make me... That would turn a good day into a bad day real quick. We all know that can happen really quickly. The only thing you can do, one can do, is to find a mentor who's consistently good and learn from them. Yeah, I don't know, DL. I don't know. I mean, I feel like in order for that to be true, you have to be connected with a mentor that A, trades like you do and understands trading like you do, and B, can you have to almost have a perfect match, because what one mentor trades and how they trade isn't necessarily for everyone. So you kind of have to find the right one first of all. Then you have to, be willing and have someone willing to spend the time with them. And I'm not saying it can't help. For sure it could. But I think for traders, having that and finding that unique mentor is difficult or challenging at the very least. Your account balance usually defeats you. Most people learn the wrong stuff. You are better off finding a mentor that's good from the beginning. I mean, the first problem you have with mentors that I've found is it's really hard to clarify if that said mentor actually knows what they're talking about. Like, that actually can show you that they have a track record and a history of being profitable. Like, that they know what they're talking about. Like, that is your first challenge. Trade live on YouTube and everyone will mentor you. Truer words have never been spoken. Oh, that's funny. Do you know how to remove failed account from Rhythmic? You mean if it's an evaluation account, Natsnet? But as far as a mentor, what's probably more helpful is to learn how to deal with bad days and to learn the mental discipline that they have and that type of thing. Learning from them in that aspect, I think, is probably what is more valuable than learning a certain strategy or system. But Oh, man. What time am I alive in the morning? 9:15 usually, unless I oversleep or unless something goes, usually 9:15. You can remove any account from Rhythmic from the Apex dashboard. Yes. Yes. So basically, if you have a eval account that's blown, go into your Apex Trader dashboard, and then you first have to cancel the account. Once you've canceled it, then there will be an option to remove from Rhythmic dashboard. Then you do that, and then that account will disappear. Okay, guys, I think I am going to call it. I just don't really see the benefits of taking another trade. Even if this thing does rip higher now, going to be a little bit sad, but it's starting to feel more and more like we might just go sideways or maybe even lower. I don't know, but no need to press our luck. We might as well call it a day here. Call it a good day, a good start to the week, and we'll be back tomorrow. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think it's definitely a good time to end stream if we're going to start talking about how ICT is an actual god. It's definitely time to end stream. Only thing I say, Wood Chip, is maybe ICT, maybe he should first at least appear on the top 50 on the Robbins Cup before you start holding him up in that type of status. But hey, what do I know? Anyway, that's all we're going to talk about. We're going to end stream here. Everybody take care. Thanks for your support. Appreciate every one of you. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. Take care and God bless.